Welcome to the Scale Builders Guild. Thanks again for watching. Hey, it's the third live stream this week, which is, a surprise to me as much as it is to you. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. We are going to be building the mystery. No, it's the Axial Ryft RBX10 kit, and that was released today. And I've had mine sitting in a box for a while. But yeah, I'm ready to build it. I have gone ahead and done a couple of steps to save you the boring monotony of watching me build things. Or paint things, for that matter. So, the first thing that I took care of was I built all the shocks. They've been built. I've already been builded. I'm a scale builder, so it made sense to build these in advance. It's not super complicated. There's actually some really nice features that they've built into these new shocks. No, Alexander, I did not build the D-bag yet. But I am looking forward to building the D-bag. So what's different about these shocks? Well, first and foremost, it's a metal shock cap now, but this is a two-piece shock cap. So you get this metal piece here, and then there is a plastic, rod end essentially with a bleeder screw, and that is tightened down. There's a gasket in there, of course, and that tightens down. You put here. I will show you. This is probably, obviously, it's on the RTR version as well, but this and this are two separate pieces. I think I did a pretty good job of actually inserting it in there, but you can see how that is a separate piece. The shock cap sleeve goes over that and tightens everything down, and then you've got a nice, perfectly working shock. So those have been built. Got that out of the way because I didn't want to subject you to me doing that. We are going to start at the beginning. The chassis, the cage, has been completely dyed. I've got it all right here. Check that out. Look at how blue it is. You blew it. I used RIT Dye More, which is better for nylon, as it probably says on the packaging there. But this is super easy to do. Get a big pot, fill it with water, add your RIT dye, heat all of that up. They wanted it 200 degrees Fahrenheit. And I was like, I don't know if this plastic's going to hold up to that. So I went a little below that and just kept it in there longer. But you can see that it is a phenomenal blue color now. All right. So, all those parts are blue. There's a few parts that I probably missed, but everything is blue in there now, which is going to look great with what I did with the panels. I did a blue to white fade. I did blue, light blue, Corsa gray, and white. And I before I shot all of that color, I actually used a pearl clear coat. So that goes on first, and then everything gets a nice shine to it after that. So I thought that turned out pretty cool. I thought it'd be a nice combo with the blue. And as a bonus, because I didn't have a pot large enough, there's a little bit that's still a little tiny bit gray. There's nothing I could do about that. So this will actually kind of go with that quite well. Huh? There we go. That's better. I think that actually looks pretty darn good. So that's all taken care of. And the shocks are built. So now we can start with the first step. I've got the manual here. I'm going through this for the first time with you. So one of the things that I'm going to be doing here is I will not be doing all open diffs. The center diff, I am going to lock that one. Hemistorm did that to his. Greg did that to his on RC driver. And I figured that gives you kind of the best of both worlds. I'm sure if Josh gets one, he will lock at least the rear. That's what he told me. But let's get started. We're going to have to do 2 diffs first with the gears. So cracking open A1 and getting started on this. That's a great... No frying pan. You know what? It's funny you say that, Brian. I did try putting it in a frying pan. Or like a shallow pan, but it was still not big enough. So, it's the best I could do. Yeah, I did not look at it early. Did my best to sort of keep this all new. Because, if I discover a problem, or if I have a problem, then you'll see the problem. So, first things first, our diff cups here, and maybe we'll zoom in for this portion. Zip, there we go. These have a metal kind of output sandwiched in there, so that's in there. Quack RC, thanks for the $2. Hey, stoked that you got a Ryft. It's on my mind. Yeah, and I wasn't really anticipating getting one of these. When the RTR came out, in my head I was like, man, I wish they did a kit. And they did. So then they sent me that one, which really appeals to me a lot more. I much prefer building, if I can. It's just so much more fun for me. All right. Do the axle housings look any better? That's from Brian Sherwood. Brian, I know for a fact that they are the same housing, but a different material. I can confirm that for you. That is 100%. All right, so it's a little bit convoluted here because they want you to build 3 of these diff housings. And then they say in the instructions here, move this over so you can see it. Skip to step 4 if assembling using an included optional spool in one of the differentials. So it's kind of weird because I'm only doing that once. They want you to skip this step and go to step 4. So if we look at step 4, that shows the spool, but just for one of them. So you do have to build the other 2 diffs. Yes, there is an updated axle housing. That's correct, Dana. That one was not included in this. This is the new plastics, though, so it should, in theory, be a little bit stronger in some regard. Anyway. All right, let's do some of this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you need to build at least 2 of these if you are not using the locker and everything, because you can't. They've only given you 1. All right, so that's that. Then we get some gears here first. Rich Trujillo, hi buddy. How you doing? Hope all is well. That just slides into place there. So it goes O-ring, washer, gear. I think we only have to do that twice. I wish Randall was here. He could tell me if I'm right or wrong. Most say it only needs 1 locker. I tend to kind of agree. I think locking all 3 diffs, center, front, and rear, is going to be really bad for braking stuff. My theory is, lock the center so at least you're getting power to both axles. That's That's sort of where my head's at anyway. I don't know if you guys agree or not, but I think that's sort of going to be the most accurate. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that what they really want you to do is move to step A3 and not 4. They want you to skip step 2 because that's showing differentials. I don't know. We'll make it work. We'll figure it all out. Not to worry. The rear could use a bit more anti-slip. Fair. Is there anything higher than 1 million weight fluid? Brian, yes. Kit does come with wheels and tires. So you get those Interco cut boggers or whatever they are. Oh, this is going to be gross. I can already feel this being sticky. That's going to get into everything. Gross. Not pleased by that. I'm going to widen this out a little bit so we can see a little tiny bit more. Luke's RC Garage, good to hear from you. Don't worry about being late. There's a lot to do. Greg also mentioned in his review of the unboxing and build that this took him 6 hours to put together. So I hope this doesn't take that long. Because I don't want to be here all night. I like you guys. But, yeah. This is going to be too much. Getting some spider gears out here. Brian Sherwood, thanks for the $5, my friend. Much appreciated. Thanks, Matt. I presume that I answered your question probably. 20 million weight. That is some heavy duty. That's some heavy duty diff oil. Wow. All right, I am assembling spider gears. Doing a bang-up job of it, as you can see. It's probably just easier to do this one at a time. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Drop that in there. Good, good. Traxxas 20 million diff oil. It's more like earplugs, but still fluid. It's actually glass. Because you know that glass can actually function as a solid and a liquid. Given enough time, glass does sag. I don't know if you knew that. Heaviest diff oil, JB Weld. That's a good one, the DK. And accurate, too. Okay. Times 3, eh? I'm going to do this times 2. One of them definitely does get the locker. What was the error today? I didn't catch it. What did Axial do? Was it a major uh-oh? Those pics kill me. What pics? Oh, I feel like I missed something funny. Trust me, we were all losing our minds. That sounds promising. Tell me more. All right. We've now put spider gears together. Now we got to fill them with this goop. And how are we going to do that effectively? Ugh. I'm already like super grossed out by this. Rear shot, you can see the foams. Oh. So glass isn't... Ugh. Good thing I had this Tamiya spoon. Gross. I have a feeling that you're supposed to pack this stuff in there, so I'm going to do everything we can. Scale Crawler Fab Shop, thanks for the $4.99. Ah, Jelly Bean down payment. Ben, you know you're first in line. You will always be first in line for that truck. So when I get tired of staring at it and not driving it, you will be the first to know. This is like, you know what? This is like jelly. It's like gelatin. So thick. It's like a thick boy. Look at this stuff. Absolutely gross. Don't get it anywhere other than inside the diffs. Would be my suggestion. Definitely don't put this in your pocket. So glass is not a liquid and a solid, eh? All right. All right, fine. That's fine. I felt like I was giving you guys, like, I was spitting some serious knowledge. Alas, I was not. Ugh. Is anybody else like... I'm hungry. Okay, let's let that settle for a minute and then we'll add some more. It was thought to be amorphous because old glass appeared to be sagging, but it turns out old glass was just made back when glass making wasn't so precise. Darn it! Shoot! Yeah, let's taste it. No, let's not taste it, guys. Gross. Don't drink the diff fluid. Ugh. Okay, so this is for the center diff, which we shan't be using because we're going to lock that center one, so let's keep that over there. We can build these two, which are the ring and pinions for the front and rear diffs that go in the axles. Here is the steel locker or spool that goes in the center, or that will go in the center. We can actually probably move on to that one. So I will put those over there. Let's move to 4 while that diff oil settles. Here it is. We have to put in this. And does it need this? It must. Maybe it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't need that. Then this, I guess it probably doesn't even need the gasket. I'm going to say it probably doesn't need that gasket either. If you heat it up, it's easier, eh? I do have a heat gun handy. Ooh, yeah. That's just going to lock that sucker out. Nice. This probably goes in either way. Let's double check that, though, just to be sure. Push. There we go. Now it's in. And it's never coming out. Do still use a gasket. These are nice looking gaskets. I'm sure there's still like that sort of like fiber paper or whatever, but they do have a nice bit of softness to them. Some of them I found were way too hard over the years. That's what she said. And then we place the gear on top. And now we've got a locked center diff. Now, do not need Loctite for this because we are screwing into plastic. Toy like a toiga. No. We're not going to burn the diff fluid, Mike. We're just going to melt it a bit. Just get it heated up ever so slightly. Let's turn the torque down so we don't crack these screws. Nice. No fluid to seal up. but still, you still need a seal. It's for the gear spacing, yes. Everything's got to be the right tolerances. I don't recall you saying you were doing a live build today. Yeah, I think I originally had planned on doing it Saturday, but I realized, you know what? I've got it here right now. It's kind of the buzz thing of the day. Let's just do it today. Why not, right? And plus, I can do whatever I want. It's my channel. Yeah, I felt like let's capitalize on some of the hype and just do it today. So that's what we are doing. All right. Here comes the heat. I'm just going to turn it on low. My fingers. Oh, knee. I don't know if I can handle that kind of pressure, man. My build today determines his buying tomorrow. Sorry. Sorry in advance. I bet you, I just got a text. I bet you it was Rich Trujillo telling me I did something wrong already. Nope. All right. But Rich, if I do anything wrong, please let me know. But I'm probably doing just fine here. Oh, geez. Oh, good thing it's super heavyweight fluid. Plop a little bit more in there because you don't want to underfill these. You want to pack it in there. Oh man, the diff is exploded. A little more heat. Where is the Mod Squad tonight? You know what? It's still early on the West Coast. It's probably what it is. Just follow what the hat says. Yep, exactly. Yes, Oni, this is 1 million weight. $1 million weight fluid. And those are looking pretty packed. Ugh. It's like jelly. It's so gross. Just trying to like smoosh it in there a bit. This tool I'm using is a Tamiya XF bottle paint mixer, if you were wondering. All right. I know, I've been saying I gotta figure out a way to do like a European style live stream where I get up at like 2 in the morning and do a build. That would be nice, right? Okay, so let's go back a step. We've filled our differentials with fluid. Now we can put the gaskets on. I mean, if Hemistorm can get up at 3 in the morning to do our live stream, certainly I can get up super early and do a European-specific live stream. That would be, I think, kind of nice. Now, hold the phone. Oh, I guess this actually... Wait a second now. Feel like... Yes. All right. So there is a step here on A2. See? See? This is why I do this in front of everybody because it's good to learn together. A2, don't forget to use your gaskets and washers again because you need to seal these up. We're going to do that here. As you can see, it goes right in there. And then you place another one of the out gears or output gears in there before you put everything together. We'll do that again. Gasket. Washer. Outdrive. Now we're cooking. Now I can seal this up. And watch that fluid squeeze out of those holes. Since it's 2 a.m. in Europe, yes, that would be nice. Pele, I will make sure to make that a priority in the future. I think I missed an activity. Psycho 13 Garage, thanks for the $5. What kind of PC are you going to put in the Rift? It's probably going to have to be pretty small, I think. Top tip. When assembling diffs and things that have sort of the either 4 or 5 or 6 or whatever bolt pattern like this, I like to go diagonal to kind of maintain an even amount of pressure on all 4 sides. So there's one diff done. Let's do another one. You know what I could use is some Flex Seal. Stabby Josh, thanks for the $5. You and Josh should be seeing who can build this faster. A live build-off would be fun. I don't disagree. It's going to have to be something that we either both have a ton of experience with or no experience with. That would be amazing. I like that idea. That's a really good idea. I will propose that to Josh. Oops. Let's line those holes up better, idiot. There we go. What electronics? Hi, Toe Daddy. How are you? I'm using... It's actually not going to be very exciting for everybody, but I already had one of the Firma 130s that I pulled out of something else. I think I got this when I was reviewing something else from Spectrum. So I had an extra Firma 130. So I got a Firma Spectrum brushless motor. It's uncensored, but this is less kV than the other one that goes into the Ryft RTR. So less speed is the hope anyway. A little less. Not a lot less. I think it's like a 1900 kV, and I think the RTRs were 2300. I think. Beefy motor, yes. It's a thick boy for sure. All right, so those are the diffs and the centers. So we've got the outdrives for the axles, and then we've got the locked center. There we go. Moving on to B1. I can get rid of all the rest of this stuff. I'm going to have to try to keep clean as we go here. Close up that diff fluid so it doesn't just decide to leak everywhere. Clean off my tool. Good crowd on a Thursday evening. How many people are watching and how many people haven't hit the like button yet? That's what I want to know. All right, we are building axles. So let's find the B bag, B1. Do the Ryfts still have reliability issues? Well, it's hard to say. Nobody's really had the kit for very long. What I can say is that they did reformulate the plastic in the axle housings. So we've got that to look forward to. This should sort of fix some of those issues that people are having, breaking axles. That's the hope anyway. We shall see. Scale crawler fab should be a mod. I don't disagree. Ben is a heck of a guy. So I will definitely consider trying to figure out how to do that right now. Diff grease. Comes in another strange package. Anyway, here's the axle housing, front axle housing. It's the same design from what I've been told. There is a revised design that I think they are sending to people who broke their front or any of their axles. The kit has the same design as the RTR, but this is a revised plastic. So it's a lot less of that nylon feeling. I think it actually probably scrapes a little differently too. We'll do it on the back so I don't... You get more traditional shavings coming off of that instead of the weird kind of fibrous stuff. So I think this is definitely going to be better than what was coming out of the factories on the RTRs. So that's good. That's nice to see. We've got bearings. We've got one bearing. Maybe I need to open B2 as well. I do. Comes in B2. Watching on a giant school computer. So great size to see you. That's good. I'm glad. Wow, we do have a lot of people watching. That's fantastic. Exceptional. People, thank you for checking in and watching today. Of course, the viewer activity is already messed up. All right, so nice big heavy duty pinion here to match up with our ring gears. Bearing goes inside. Smash the like button. Yes, please. Hello, Chungi. How are you? That goes in there. Bearing on the outside. Fit and finish seems really good. Definitely good tight tolerances, which is what you want. Oh man, my wife was the best today. She brought me 6 donuts from like a fancy donut shop. And boy, oh boy, what a day. What an absolutely glorious day. I've already eaten 3.5 of them. Because I cannot help myself. Yes, South Florida RC crawlers, the axles. I mean, I don't have the RTR, so I can't tell you how it feels in comparison to that. But I know that it is a different compound, so at least we've got that going for us. All right, I'm greasing them up using my standard white lithium grease. I'm going to go a little heavier than I probably normally would. I will buy more donuts for my wife tomorrow. I mean, I don't know that she would appreciate that. I think that might be more problems rather than solutions. All right, moving on to B3. This is really great. Axial has gotten into this habit a lot lately, but every single step is labeled with a number. So you only open that bag. There's B3. We only open that bag for that step. It's a fantastic way to do it, and it really means that if you're missing a part, you know right away. if you aren't missing a part, then you know exactly what things you're going to need for that specific step. I really like that system. Better than some of the other ones out there, that is for sure. All right. Use my Loctite here. They do include a little bottle of thread lock. Snozberry's first crawler and firstborn are arriving tomorrow. That is amazing. Congratulations. All metal diff covers, which are pretty cool. I like this sort of not polished look. It's sort of like a sandblasted look almost. I think that looks pretty cool. So we're going to smash that on. It's got a bearing retainer built into the back of it, so there is no separate piece for retaining those bearings. Again, on assembly here, this feels nice and smooth. So what I'm going to make sure I do is not over torque these as I put them in. I've got a nice low torque setting on the gyro Dewalt, and I think that'll probably help immensely. I know that Greg said that they were running a bit hard or a bit crunchy for him on his build, so I'm just going to make sure that we don't get to that state. Drug Money Racing, thanks for the $4.99. Loving watching all this and lurking. Hey, that's one of the great things about YouTube. You can participate by watching. You can participate by commenting. You can do none of the above. You can just watch. So how powerful are you going? Hi, Moose Jaw. I'm just going to go 1900 kV, probably on 3S. I have some 4S batteries. So I'm not going to say I'm not going to do that. We'll see. We'll see. I know it'll take 4S. I'm not in the habit of breaking my toys. You know, I kind of like things to not break. All right, let's check the spin on that. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's perfect. Looks great, too. That is a cool looking axle. These new axles are beefy. Okay, before we go on to the next step, I'm going to open a beer. B4. The comedy's not lost on you, I'm sure. Tell that to the curb. I'm not going to run this anywhere near pavement. What I am going to do, I've got this great location. I actually filmed the Super Baja Ray in that location. There's a lot of really nice berms where it just like goes up a really great elevation and then flattens right out. And I think that would be awesome for video. I mean, this is a rock bouncer, so... Cheers. We got a lot of steps to get to. I better start ramping it up here. Come on, slowpoke. Quit all the chitter chatter. Nice, healthy, these are the C hubs, right? Or are these the knuckles? I can never remember. It looks like a C, so I think it's a C hub. They did kind of go overboard with the packaging. I will say, like, putting all the little things into tiny little bags seems like overkill. Like, all the screws don't need to be in a tiny bag. Does Badlands have some of that type of terrain too? All right. There is a right and a left. Did they label them as such? No, they did not. But it's pretty easy to figure it out by looking at the diagrams. So, bearings go into the ends. Did this turn into a K-pop Tall Can Tuesday? No, it didn't. But I've watched that show. I like K-pop's stuff a lot. Some of the builds he's doing right now are pretty awesome. I can't recall why he's doing a stroller though. Is he having a baby? Oh, they are labeled. They are labeled right and left. See that? There's an R. R. And an L. What's a pirate's favorite letter? You'd think it was the R, but it's actually the C. Yes. I'm here all night, and you're stuck with me. So deal with it. All right, right and left sorted. This is actually a nice construction. Like a double shear thing going on here. Some healthy nuts on both sides. Where do those little bitty screws go? Oh, they go in the ends. Okay. Hey, Matt, how are you? Hi, Marcel? I'm going to say Marcel. How are you? I have a question for you. I have the Dewalt driver you're using. What torque setting do you have? Right now, I'm on 4. I'll probably move it up to 7. And that's probably all the torque you need. And no need to over torque these whatsoever. Tip your waitress and reach over to that like button. It's free. I appreciate that. Thank you, North49. Yeah, you don't need a ton of torque, right? Because these all have lock nuts on them. So, you know, hi, Mike. No, we have not gotten to the D-bag yet. But Josh should check in any minute. Oh. Oh, me. Anyone run a creep body on the Sendero? Asking for a friend. The creep body. I've seen some good builds with the creep. I think I've corrected some of them on Lightroom Live. All right. So far, this is going together a real treat. Now, these tiny screws, no idea what they're for, but they want you to put them on here. Odd. Must be some sort of like, what could that be for, I wonder? Maybe it's like a thing's, like a stopper, you know? No Johnson tonight, unlike last night. Was it? No, Tuesday night. Chris, I already did dye the cage. And I revealed it at the very beginning. Go back and watch just the beginning. I'll show it to you there. Or you can wait around for a few hours, and then you'll see it then, too. All right. That's B4 done. Now, B5. Bingo! Well, it is great that everything is separated into its own individual steps. It is a lot of plastic. Balls, I'm late. End stop. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Brian. All right. Now, these are hefty. Them's thick. And, like, look at the size of the outputs. That's like a... That's got to be a 6mm output. Hang on. I can tell you what size output it is. Because I have digital calipers. And the batteries are working too. 6mm. Well, 5.97. But you know what? 6. Let's say 6. Cool. Good thing I have that. No torsion bars. Stop installing the torsion bars. You don't need them. Now, this is also interesting. I don't know if anybody caught this, but there are these little tiny cylinders here in between the bits here, and I'm sure that this is part of the molding process, and they just kind of stick those in there so when they cool down, they don't get warped. That's a nice little attention to detail. It's on both of them. I'm going to hang on to those just in case it's actually a step that you need. How light is the cage by default? Some pics make it look almost white. Lucky for you, I didn't dye the transmission cover. So when we get to that point, I'll pull it out and show you show you one against the other so you can see. Actually, even better, I think I have a picture on my phone that I took the other day. Stand by. Yes. So this is still wet. It's going to be cooler tomorrow. Not the greatest photo in the whole world. But it is more like a light gray. It's like a dove gray out of the box. All right. We are adding bearings. Again, the tolerances are really good. Really, really tight tolerances. Be more funny. If you wanted comedy, you came to the wrong place. This is tiny trucks, and this is 100% serious all the time. How am I going to... There we go. See, these are tight. Good. Nope, not quite. It needs to go in further. Thick shafts, healthy nuts. A little bit of everything. Use the axles to push the bearings in. I could do that, I guess. Just want to get a little bit closer before we get to that point. Ooh, these are tight. Yeah, we may need to force that one later. Anyway, is this right side or left side? Are these labeled? Yes, they are. Also amazing. All right. Right side is the long side. So that goes in there. We got a bearing on the outside. Dave got it right, yes, for sure. Make sure that's in there. And insert the shaft. Nice solid fit. Excellent. Do the other side now. Jerry's old guy review. Wow, Matt, if this is the standard for Sirius, no wonder my wife always laughs at my demands. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, buddy. Hey, RC girl, how's it going? Welcome. See, that one's pretty tight. I'm gonna need to get fancier with that, I think. Yeah, I'm just off by a little bit, and using the axle isn't gonna work. So I'm gonna get some magic tricks going on here. Thank you, Justin Consistent. That is so tight. I actually try to back it off first. Try that again. Sometimes it's all about just seating it properly the first time. That's already feeling better. Nope, same problem again. I might actually have to go in and remove some material here because it's so tight. First setback of the evening. Haley, have you not started your build yet? They had some date mix-ups, eh? Yes, they did. I was not anticipating this coming out this week. I mean, I'm glad it did because it definitely gave me something to focus on and get finished this week. Now, I don't imagine everyone's going to need to do this, but sometimes just removing a little bit of material inside is not a bad thing. All right, let's see if that helps. I think that's going to do it. Maybe not. No bearing press? No, not handy. Is that something that everybody has? I don't have one of those. Give it a light scuff. No, Paul, we're not yet on the D-bag. I know you can't see my hands. There's nothing interesting to see. Just me smashing around with a bearing. Actually, gonna get out the Dremel real quick. That'll make quick work of this. Bearing press for your RC, your hands. Yeah, exactly. This kit has multiple D-bags, so you're absolutely right. Can the Arma 3S BLX system work in the Ryft? I don't know that you'd get enough KVs out of it, if I'm honest. Now that's not a normal new kit sound. No, it isn't. It certainly is not. But I'm hoping that it solved my little issue here. It's minor issue. Minor. Okay, bearing. I don't like you and you don't like me. So the kit requires a Dremel. No, probably not. Although maybe it does. I don't know what's wrong with me. But I literally can't get enough force on it to get it in. That is crazy. Can't even really see where it's like not getting it, but no, it's the right bearing. All right, let's give it one more dremeling. If that doesn't go in now, I'm quitting. Watch it not go in. Good night, everybody. Oh, freeze it. That's a good idea. I like that idea. It'll go in with big enough hammer. That is absolutely correct. The heck? Still won't go in. Yeah, we might have to hit it with a hammer. I'm going to do this off camera. On the floor. That's almost got it. Yeah, it's like, honestly, so oddly tight. Maybe this thing did get a little bit out of shape when it was being constructed. Can you do what you're doing, but a lot better? Yes. Yeah, so that's not going in. But it's close enough for jazz. Yeah, all right. Hi, Francis. That's one of the cats. Cool. All right. Nothing like a little bit of force. Get the cat to help. Yeah, exactly. Kitty, come and help me. Now we can move on to B6. Good thing I have a hammer. Put the Dremel away now. We shan't be needing you again, hopefully. Did I steal Sookie? No. I've got my own cats. I've got 2 cats and the puppers. I don't know where the dog is. He was here just before the stream started and then he took off. All right. So we've got these pins now instead of like a full-on pin with a screw on it. Those get inserted in there. And then you screw down a retaining screw. Perfect. Same on the bottom. I put a bearing in a knuckle with a hammer, turned it over, and the bearing fell right back out. Anything's possible here on the Scale Builders Guild. Hey, at least it's done. And you might have to do that for yours. So keep an eye on that. That's why I'm here. I'm helping you with your assembly. 8:30, it's, just joining in. What are you building? Well, it's in the description of the video. We're building the Ryft RBX10 kit. Nice. It's a heck of a good looking axle. First run breaks axle. I don't think that's going to happen. All right. B7. Again, they left some flashing on these. Again, probably to keep everything nice and within tolerances. I like that feature. Sure, it's not really technically a feature, but nonetheless, it's good that they do that. Okay, these are also probably labeled right and left. Yes, they are. Right and left. So the right one goes on the right side. Actually, the right one goes on the left side. No, goes this way, right like this. Oops. And this gets bolted on from the front. What are we building again? How to smash bearings into plastic. Now I need to torque up a bit here. There we go. We're learning from your mistakes, Matt. Thank you. However, you don't have to make it an overly long lesson. Oh, Travis. Funny, not funny. No, funny. Very funny. Test motor, bearing binds, and cooks the axle. Not to worry, I did it right. Now, I'm not sure why these were included in B7, because they're not used anywhere. Oddly. I didn't miss them anywhere, so bonus screws. Cool. All right. Oh, good. We're on to C-Bag. And guess what the C-Bag is, folks? No, those are not MIP tools. Those are Traxxas tips. The C-Bag contains some links. Not a lot of links, but some. We are getting close to the D-Bag. Matt, did you say torque? I don't think I did. Are we twerking now? Is this a twerking channel? It is not. Shocks, no. Shocks is not in bag C, but the shocks are already built. I spent time before the stream started to build the shocks, so you wouldn't have to watch me do that. Watch me fiddle with a bearing for 10 minutes instead. Metal pillow balls. No Vanquish rod ends. No, I'll be using the stock ones. Thank you very much. Oh, the Dewalt driver is fantastic. You just have to watch the torque. Links that bend. Look at them. Well, this is actually the steering drag link. That's why it's this shape. Sorry, I'm putting rod ends on. Actually, where's my Servo tool? There we go. The handiest tool ever when the rod ends fit, which they don't. They're too big for this tool. Too big for this tool as well. Tie rod, sure, whatever it's called, Ben. The driver is, yes, I don't know where it says it, but it's the 8-volt max with gyroscopic technology. Oh. Could they make these any harder to get on? Yes, Travis, he's talking about the pillow balls for the shocks. The front and rear ones are different. So do pay attention to that when you do your own build. How are we going to do this? There's got to be a better way. I almost feel like I should pre-tap these. It's so hard to get on. Ugh. Let's chuck it up in the old drill. This is going to be wonky because it's a bent link. Yeah, it's tough when the links are bent, though. But I have a solution. Unfortunately for everyone, it's off camera. There we go. Modern problems require modern solutions. Are those flat spots on the tractor trailer? No. No, they aren't. I'm very good at this. Not sure if you noticed, but I'm a bit of an expert at building links. The problem is they're the reversed threads, so one side is opposite to the way you would want it to be. Stares at the screen, just listening to noises of mat building. Yep. It's a good show. There we go. The Yeti. Definitely not the strongest of vehicles, although I put all the upgrades in mine and it did pretty well. I even tried comping with it, believe it or not. Oh good, another link. Oh, hey Wes, how you doing? Boxing up the FJ28L tonight. I know someone who's going to be really happy to get that. That thing is beautiful. You did an amazing job on that conversion. I'm a sucker for all things FJ. Any contacts yet to be a hand model? No, nobody's gotten back to me. Unfortunately. I feel like people are really missing an opportunity. Where are your shock and ball end pliers for building these links? I don't know. I don't have a set of those. And because these don't fit in the Servo tool, it's kind of moot. Oh, wait. Oh, they do fit. Yeah. Fantastic. Love your vids. Thanks. Hey, thanks for watching. Much appreciated. That's really great news. Wait, how long will this build be? Well, Greg from RC Driver said it took him 6 hours. So, settle in. No, it won't take that long. Maybe it will. Don't worry about it. Okay, so this one, done yet? No. This one goes like this, and there are 2 different pillow balls. One is silver and the other is not. And there's no way of differentiating which one goes where, but I presume this one goes with the servo. So we're going to do that. Brian, I should be able to get you to bed at the right time. Oh, it popped right back out. Should be able to get you in bed by the right time. No promises, though. Okay. C3. What a mess I'm making over there. What is C3? 2 screws. See that? You probably could have condensed that. Oh, there's another pillow ball in there. You probably could have condensed that into C2, if I'm honest. The instructions say one is bigger than the other. I guess so. Yeah, 7.6 millimeters. Yeah, and it's the bigger one that goes on the servo end. Smart SMRT. I mean SMART. Okay. Nearly there on finishing axle number 1. This may have to be a multi-part series. Yes. Shock pliers. I have shock pliers, but I like the Servo tool better for links. All right. Huzzah! C4. I will be using today a Spectrum S6250 servo. This is a digital high voltage servo. At 8.4 volts, it's got 382 ounce-inches of torque, which should be plenty. Oh, I'm getting this thing done tonight. We are not doing that. It's a hill killer treated as such. That's correct. Anyway, this is a decent Metal Gear servo. You're like, where's the wires? That is a separate unit. Actually has its own little tiny servo extension wire cable thing. It's proprietary, of course. But I like this servo. Got it in a bunch of trucks. So we drop that in there. C4 is the bolts for that servo. Oh, you didn't see me drop it in there, but I dropped it in there. Dentist flashback. Sorry, Mike. Servo not included. Matt, does the kit have what's needed to run a 25-tooth servo, or are extra parts needed? I don't know. Let me check for you. My guess is they usually include an extra servo horn. Let me see. C5 will be the servo saver. It's nice that they include that because I think with the amount of force that you will be putting through this truck, it's probably a good idea to run one. Okay, yes, so your question was, does it include other teeth? It includes a 25 tooth, which is, I think, the standard for Spectrum. And it also includes a 23 tooth. So you get little inserts there, metal inserts for both servo sizes. Sort of the standards, I imagine. I believe Spectrums are the 25. We'll confirm that in a moment. Or no, Spectrum's the 23. Yes, Spectrums are 23. So 25, I think, is like the Futaba size or style. So there you go. All right, let's build a servo saver. I'm going to be inserting this into that. And where are my springs? Not on the floor tonight. Still in the bag. Okay, so we go small, medium, large, good. Then that assembly. See, they're doing this on all the pieces. Nice. They also did it on the, yeah, I already showed you that part. Okay, so this gets that placed into it. Thusly, this goes over that. Come on. Let's try that again. Don't fly everywhere. Okay. piece goes in there. And all of that goes on there. They develop a lot of play in them quickly. Okay, good to know. Thanks, Dana. Oh, interesting how that works. That's neat. I'm going to show you that in a second here. That doesn't actually look correct. I'm going to take that apart for a second. Yeah, it's definitely not seated quite right yet. Let's get these springs out. Do this in a different order. Put this on here first. Is it broken yet? How come everybody keeps asking that? Is it common for that to happen? How are we supposed to get that over that? Maybe we'll build it in a slightly different way here. Nice to have so many people checking in and watching. Make sure you are hitting the like button. And of course, if you have questions, pop them down below. I am feverishly reading the chat and ignoring my duties of actually building this kit quite well. I don't have any fingernails to get on this thing. There we go. This is awkward at best. There we go. Yeah, this is a bit more fiddly than I liked. Wes, it's RIT dye. Fairly common stuff. You can get it at like Walmart, I believe, in the fabric dyeing section. I don't know, wherever they have that stuff. Is it possible that they've revised this to be even more springy? You should just put an aluminum servant horn. Yeah, I mean, I could do that, but then there's a strong chance I'm just going to break it. I don't want to ruin my servo. Not yet, anyway. Some things are just a little more fiddly than you want them to be. This is one of those things. Hammer and Dremel. Ouch, there we go. Got it. Success. I'm telling you, there's something not right about this. It's like it doesn't really quite want to pop in there. This is going to be brushed. No, it's not. I'm not putting a brushed. You guys. Don't be crazy. So weird. Put the springs in the large piece first. I tried that already, Dana. That didn't work either. Because don't they have to fit over that piece? They don't want to. I'm telling you, that's not going to work either. They fit around the tab at the bottom. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to do. It literally won't do that. Oh, there we go. That was painful at best. But it's in there. The Mabushi kit's going in the Ryft. Can you? There we go. That's exactly the sound I wanted to hear the first time. All right. Now we're cooking. Much better now. Perfection. Now, the cool thing about this setup is that your actual like drag link is behind the actual steering tie rod. Neat. I presume that is to protect it in case of hitting an obstacle. Neat. Makes it exceptionally hard to get at. There we go. And then that screws in there. Cool. I do believe that's our front axle done. Needs a Satan motor, I agree. Okay, moving on. Because we haven't got time to dilly-dally. C7. That's the first error in the instructions. C7 was the last step for this. Unless C7 is in a different bag that I've moved. Yeah, it doesn't say open bag C2, but it should. So that's a mistake. Albeit a very minor one. I will be contacting Randall and letting him know. What a waste of time putting that on. What do you mean by that, Chris? Use the one that comes on the int. Use the one that comes on the LMT service. Oh, I don't have an LMT, so that won't be happening. You might have meant you would be done by Saturday. Yes, correct. Hey, you know, we're getting there. I'm having more fun than usual, though. And having all of you guys stop in and participate and play along has been all the satisfaction I need. All right, moving on to the rear axle. We're just going to smash through this one. Lickety split. No messing about or messing a boot. C8 and Diff goes in. We'll put the bearings on first. C9, C8. YSU, I've already dyed it. It's already blue, not gray. Real servos don't need saving. What a page turner. Oh, Dad. See, the problem is I'm reading so many comments and having so much fun interacting with you guys. That's 90% of this. I like this a lot better. I can feel my hands getting older. I'm getting old, guys. I'm getting old. Oh, that million weight diff fluid is fantastic. It's good on toast. Ah. My hands are seizing up. I'm an old man. My precious antique hands. Still spinning smoothly. You're not old. I feel it sometimes, Scott. I feel it. Cobalt, Milori, Phthalo. It's actually, the color from Rit Dye is Kentucky Sky. So yes, it's definitely a blue. I blew it. Welcome to my world, Matt. Take some ibuprofen before you start. Yeah. You know what? It's 2 solid days of building, I think. That's what's done it. I've been building like a madman lately. FYI, I shimmed the gears on mine. Okay, good to know. I will definitely investigate whether or not I feel it needs it. Thank you for that tip. Jessica's 2-car garage. My wife won't come in here. She would never sit down and read comments. It's nothing against you people watching. I just don't think she's interested enough in any of this. Yeah, that's still spinning pretty freely. Amazing. Cool, cool, cool. C10. Now we're trucking. Now we're rock bouncing. Rock bouncing with gas. We'll get through this axle, then I get another sip of beer. Here, I'm going to move this over that way a little tiny bit. There we go. All right. Straight axle shafts. Look at this. This is kind of cool too. This is how the end caps go in. They're splined. Probably for strength. And then that goes in there. That's a lot of extra beef. I didn't know there was that much in there. There's commercials on this feed? Impossible. Impossible. I don't know, Mike, what I'm going to do with that Yaris kit. It's probably a waste of money, if I'm honest. I don't know why I bought it. It's one of those things. These are also labeled left and right, so you shan't be screwing that up. Thick shafts. That diff fluid. My, oh my. That goes in first. And then the right one, not the wrong one. This goes in, which way does this go? This way. Cool. I like how that keys together. That's nice. Double bearing retaining. Couple of these guys. So much plastic. Look into beefy tubes. I am sure you mean beef tubes for when I break the axles. If I break the axles. More torque. Bring all the torques to the game here. It's too late now. I've already built it for fast eddy bearings. He just sold his 400,000th set of bearings. Believe it or not. But it's true, he did. Which is pretty amazing. Who's standing behind you? Just the ghost. Have to drive it to break it. Ooh, ouch. Ouch, that hurts me right in the areas. Yeah, it hurts right in here. I think that's carpal tunnel. Quit complaining, you old man. Forum question. Go ahead, Big Red Bitch. And hello. I don't know. That's a good question. Daniel, there's a likelihood that these people would start using these on crawlers. They're quite wide for anything that I would likely be doing. Which isn't to say that they couldn't be used for that. Left goes on the left side. How do they know which way this goes? Can't seem to find a button or link to upload pictures to your album. I don't know that we have the album feature engaged, so that's probably why. But let me look into that for you. It could be, I don't know, Big Red Bitch, are you like a supporting or VIP member? Because that might also be part of the issue. Keyboarditis. I have been editing a lot lately, so. Cool. That's the rear axle. Ugh. Everybody's hated part has arrived. Link building. Can we just, let's just cancel this stream. I don't want to do it. Although I have my Zerba tool, so hopefully this will be faster. C12. There's another D bag. We're moving on to C. Rear was quick, yes. I feel like I got that figured out, Ben. C12. Oh, good. There's only 2 bags in this C3 bag. Because there's a lot of there's trailing arms too, right? So, ugh. I'm already dreading all of this. This is still going on? Correct, Perry. I can't hardly believe it either. You are a supporting member. Okay, I will double check for that for you probably tomorrow. Send me a PM, actually. Send me a private message on the forum, and that way I will know to check that for you. Sorry about that, big red bitch. We'll figure it out for you, though. Not to worry. Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't that be nice, Vidjo, if you could just go, okay, and then here's the finished cake. That would make this so much easier. Oh! It hurts so bad. But I'm going to keep trucking through it, guys, because that's how much I care about you. Okay. Front uppers. Do they require the long? 27. Half and half. Cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Links in the manual are not shown one-to-one. Are you sure about that? He might be right. Although, that's funny. In the diagram to the bottom here, that is correct-ish. No, it isn't. Weird. Well, we know these are them because those are the other ones in the package. So, we'll start here. These are the shorter 87 millimeter ones. Hi, Stabby. Picked up mirror chrome for my Ryft roll cage. Have you used it? And if so, hints. No, I have not used Spaztics mirror chrome, I'm afraid. Sorry. You're on your own there. This is pretty awesome. I agree. The links are also threaded differently on each side. Yes, one goes one way, the other goes the other way. So they want it to be 87.3 millimeters, which is very specific. Let's see how close I got on that. I was born in 77. That's how old I am. 87-ish. Pretty close. That's going to be 87.3. On the dot. Perfect. Only 4,000 more links to go. We're so close. How much is this kit going for? I don't recall off the top of my head, but I am sure somebody in the chat will be able to tell you. 77. What were RC cars like back then, Grandpa? Well, Billy, they ran on nickel cadmium batteries. They were really expensive. They were super fragile. And not very good. But we loved them. That's the way it was, and we liked it. We loved it. All right. There's some top front uppers done. And then we need to put the longer balls in the straight end. These are the longer ones. The black ones are the longer ones. And then the shorter ones are the silver ones. And they go in the bent rod end. There we go. Okay, top one's done. Heh. When did the RC bug actually... that's a good question. When did it bite me? I think I was 13. And I started in model trains. That was my first love. My grandfather got me a train set when I was very young. And I fell in love with it. I just loved the sort of methodical, you know, constantly making things look more and more realistic. That was my jam. But then I went to the hobby shop one day to pick up a new locomotive or something. And when I got there, the promotional video for the Tamiya Monster Beetle was running. And man, oh man, that was a game changer for me. That was it. I was hooked. But of course, like any 13-year-old, I had no money. Which made it really difficult to get into RCs. And, you know, I mean, that's always going to be the barrier, right? Money. So it kind of took a back burner for a long time. And then, you know, into my early 20s, I kind of got back into it. And started to take it a bit more seriously. And then I really started to take it seriously. And it became a really, serious hobby addiction. It was the best. Hey, thanks for checking in from Japan. That's very cool. I appreciate you watching. Oops, wrong way. Yeah, the Tamiya promo videos, I've actually been going through a lot of those lately because I am doing that documentary style video coming up on another vehicle. So I'm actually really looking forward to doing that. Okay. Straight ones get the longer balls again. Oh, the Tamiya King Cab. Yeah, that was a classic. I loved that one. Very, very cool truck. I would like to get one of those now. That would be a good re-re, actually. Front lowers are done. All right. C13. Well, that seems odd, because I don't need those parts yet. Thinking about an airbrush. Go! I like Badger. Or I like Pash. Pash is what I've been using. I've got a single action Pash, which is just for smash and paint on. I've got a dual action Pash, which is older than the one I'm currently using. And then my most recent one, which I love the most, is the Pash Talon. This is a great dual action cup built into the top, which is what you want. It's been rock solid for me so far. But stop distracting me. Oh wait, I said I was going to take a sip when I finished that Axial. Chris, my first hobby grade was probably an original TT01. The on-road stuff. It's pronounced Pache. Oh man, like Porsche? My life is ruined. Michael 59, thanks for the $5. Thanks for doing this build today. My buddy and I were just talking about this kit. Well, fantastic timing for both of us. That's great. So that's probably the rear uppers, because there are no other links. These just get straight doodads on both sides, which makes it super easy. Do you answer road layout questions? No, I do not. How do you say Audi then? I say Audi. Am I drinking maple syrup in a can? No, that was a beer. Beer. I like these holes in these links. Makes it very easy to thread these on. I'm going to make sure we get this proper length too. Patina guy, this is an Ace Hill Mexican lager. 100 calories, brewed right here in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. All right, we want 113.5. 111, 112, 113. That's a little too long still. There, that should do it. I like that tool. Yeah, it's a very handy tool. What's the new Element vehicle coming out? I have some ideas about what it could be. I don't know for sure. And I'm not being silly. Like I don't remember. There's a lot of stuff happening this year in RC. Why reverse thread the links? They're not adjustable turnbuckles. Well, actually they are. Once they're mounted and you have this hole in the middle, you turn this and it adjusts the length of the link. So they are adjustable. Toronto, center of the universe. Some people think that. I know there's a lot of culture and a lot of great people who don't live in Toronto. And someday I'll be one of them. 13.5. Yes. I think I can put the Servo tool away now. Yeah. Oof. Ah, my hand. Alrighty. Which ones do we want on where here? 28 is the short one. Oh my God. These balls are so tight. Oh man. How can I give up dinner at the 360? For anybody who doesn't know, there's a rotating restaurant at the top of the CN Tower. And beautiful views of the city. All right. Those are done. Yes. C13. See, the numbers are a bit out of order. Somehow. How did that happen? I don't know. Link tool with a ruler in it. That's a great idea. So one of the benefits of the kit is that you get all of these trailing arm metal add-ons. And that definitely helps with the strength. This has been around since the Yeti. And the Yeti XL, you could get them. Anybody remember the Yeti XL? Buy bigger underwear. Have to run foods here. Go enjoy your food. All right. We're going to build 2 of these, obviously. All these screws are likely the same length. Only place I want to go in Canada is Whistler. Yeah, Whistler's pretty amazing. Banff is really nice too. My wife's family, they live out in a place called Fernie in BC, and Fernie has an amazing ski hill. Some of the best snow I remember. If you're into skiing anyway, which I am. I used to snowboard and then I got old. Those braces do not come on the RTR. This is a kit exclusive. And then we're going to add the other side here. If I'm looking up, it's so I can read comments and also make sure you can see what I'm doing. Oh, third from the axle. Yeah, copy that. Thanks, Dana. Almost missed that. Thank you for the reminder. But obviously, yes, you can buy them separately for the RTR. Correct. Which side am I building here? This way. Huzzah! Ooh! Don't worry. I saw it. Oh, I just felt a weird... You know that feeling when you can feel the barometric pressure shift or the pressure in your house change and everything kind of goes a different volume? Yeah, Fernie is not a... Well, it's... I mean, they're more than happy to let you snowboard there, but it's not an easy hill to snowboard on. And that powder, it gets deep, boy. Forget it. Oh, fiddlesticks. So close. Trying to convert your Yeti to the trophy truck. Oh, yes. I remember when they made those for realsies. The Yeti Score. Heck of a nice truck. No UDR or no... Oh, come on. This is ridiculous. There we go. Emmons Racing, thanks for the $5. There's a Chinese rocket headed on an 18,000 mile per hour trajectory towards Earth. Will you have the links done by then? Yes, I hope so. No, the links are pretty much done. Yeah, it's going to splash down in the ocean, though. Pretty much a guarantee. So I hope that's true. How many people are here? Looks like a lot of people are watching tonight. Oh my goodness, 300 people. I feel so famous. That's the thing. Money spent on RC, I always feel like it's money well spent. Because anything that makes me happy when I'm doing it, that I've spent money on, those are entertainment dollars I'm happy to spend. Okay, so if we've done one this way, we got to do the other one the other way. Mirror it. That's what this little icon means. So that means the screws go in on this side. Don't forget about that. It's important for clearance. Clarence. This is a good percentage of likes to views. Rather chuffed, I must say. Thanks to everybody for following along and watching this go down. It's been an absolute joy and pleasure to chill with you guys tonight, build some fun stuff. This is a fun kit so far. Not super complicated. Ah, the airplane reference, yes. I'm always good for at least one of those a night, I think. Check your vector, Victor. What's the... Roger, what's the vector, Victor? Have we got clearance? Clearance? Nuts go on the inside, I think. Well, Steven, you shouldn't have to wait too much longer, because I think that's next. At least it better be. I don't know what else there is to build. Wide open throttle. I've got a smart Firma 130 and a 1900 kV brushless motor that I'm putting in this. I'm not putting the copperhead in it. I feel like that's more of a crawler-ish. Do you like movies about gladiators, Billy? You're missing... Thanks, Scott. Son of a... It's sitting right there, too. What a ding-dong. It's like there sure is a lot of extra... thread sticking out the end here. There, happy? Yes. You ever hang around men's locker rooms? I'm glad so many of you have seen that movie, because it's old. It pretty much holds up. Gory Boggs, yes, the plastics are different in the kit than they were in the RTR. They are the same design. There is a revised design that is available elsewhere. I think you can get them aftermarket from Axial. I think it's like an option. Yeah, it's revised plastics, so it should be substantially stronger than the RTR, which was a disappointing thing for sure. Yeah, I mean, you know, they react as quickly as they can on these things, I guess. I don't really know the process or how they would go about knowing that it wasn't going to be the same, or, I mean, I don't know. Stuff happens. What, stuff? Sometimes. All right. There we go. 2 of those done. Moving on. Oh, wait. Put the balls in the ends. Long end gets 28, which is the shorty. Shorty, I got you. And then the long ends on the short side. What colors? Steven, I will show you. I dyed the cage blue. Here's a good example of that blue, which I thought looked really nice. And then there's the pattern there. You can't see it on that side, but it's like a dark blue, light blue, Corsa gray, white pearl coat. All right. Now we're done with those. Now we're on to the transmission. That's exciting, isn't it? I have earned a sip. And maybe a little time for cleanup. Get ready. What bag are we on? Josh, it would be amazing if Josh showed up for this. Oh man, there sure are a lot of bags in here. How long have we been doing this? 2 hours? We're on the D-bag. Yes! Corsa Gray would not work for the Gulf livery. Corsa Gray is gray. You probably want just regular light blue. Yeah, Corsa Gray is too gray. I am going to install the 2-speed. Because I've got the servo here, I might as well use it. So let's get to it. Eclipse, my favorite. We have a shaft, which appears to be quite beefy. We're going to put a bearing on that shaft. Favorite scale build you've done? That's disappointing for me because this isn't really what I would consider very scale. I mean, it looks like a rock bouncer. There's no doubt about that. But I've done better builds than this in terms of scale stuff. Oh, Eclipse. Where have you been all my life? So that's one. Ooh, yeah. Smooth action. Pew. Big Red Bitch. Yeah, I did a Rancho build many moons ago. These are some beefy ass parts. Holy cow. Yeah, I did a Rancho ages ago, so that had AR-60s under an SCX-10 II. It was a pretty fun build. Okay. So some of these parts don't look the same. Maybe they've changed. This doesn't look the same as the diagram. It's supposed to look like that, but I guess this is it. Maybe they've changed the... Oh, yeah. Totally fine. Okay. Another bearing. And the final E-clip. It has E-clips. Well, I'm not buying it. I guess you're not buying any Tamiya kits then either. All right. Solid. 2-speed only. Where does this gear go? This must be for the single speed. Of course. All right. Let's keep going here. We've got a lot of bags to get through. And it's real hot. It's very hot in here. I'm not going to take any more crap. And that's including from me. Does anybody remember what that's from? This appears to be the same on both sides, so that's good. We've got a big-ass gear. And then we've got a not-so-big-ass gear, which goes on the other end. Done. Transmission. Eric Baker, sorry. Thanks for that $4.99. How do I see items for sale on Scale Builders Guild forum? I signed up as a member, but it says you don't have access. Yes, like RCC and the good old days of Scale 4x4, you have to upgrade your account to supporting or VIP in order to see those classifieds, because it's sort of like a way of protecting the sellers from scams. I'm not saying that you are a scammer. It's just that's kind of how it goes. So, yeah, very similar to how those other things work. All right. Rocking and rolling through D3 now. I hope Josh doesn't miss the D-bags. Wonder if he's going to check in tonight. He's probably very tired from all of his learning. He's learning a lot these days. All right. Bearings, bearings, bearings. One in there. One in there. One all... This must be that one. That goes in there. Cool. Then we have a shaft. Huh. Another bearing. You can see all that, right? Okay. And then, oh, this, no, that's the center diff. Here we go. Okay. This goes in here. Nice. Feeling good so far. Let's get some grease on there. Did I dye the cover for the trans? Of course I didn't. I feel so stupid because I missed it. So it's going to be white, and so are the sway bar mounts. Idiot. You know what? I might buy another thing of dye just so I can get those pieces done too. Because I felt so dumb when I realized afterwards that I had forgotten those pieces. Okay, so now look at, these are some heavy duty gears. I'm not going to lie. These are beefy. These have got some serious tooth count to them. Grease. The cornerstone of any nutritious breakfast. And then our 2-speed assembly drops in there. Oh, yes. That's a good looking transmission. I did use RIT dye, Stephen. I used RIT dye more, which is specifically set up to work better on nylon, which is what these parts probably are. This is Kentucky Sky. This is Kentucky Sky. Then that goes in there. And that's the assembly. Okay, now on to bag D4. Matt broke out his 55-turn lathe motor. Hey, Josh! How's it going? I'm so glad you showed up just in time for the D-bags. Oh, me. I'm hilarious. That screws into that. Oh, cool. Neat. And then this. Okay. That goes through that hole. This is going to be a bit of a thing. Okay, hang on here. We've got this. This might actually be smarter to put on here and then put this through. Wait, get it in the right hole. If I had a nickel for every time I've heard that. Oh, it won't go that way. Shoot. How do they want you to do this? There. All right. Yes. Still not easy. It's a multi-part process here. Pull that out briefly. There we go. I think I popped the bearing out from underneath there. Darn it. I did. Wish I didn't put all this grease on first. TY200IQ This hat came from a local tattoo shop called Indestructible. And you can get them online. They have a online presence. There we go. Okay, okay. Then it screws that into there. Nice. Then this gets fed in there. Perfect. Hi. I hope there's a moderator in here. Thanks, Dana. All right, that is that. Skip to step D8 after completing this step. All right, I will. We need to open D8. Josh, this is going very quickly. D8. I guess you could call this the boyfriend-girlfriend bag. You can go on a date. It doesn't appear so. You shut your mouth, Josh. You shut your mouth. It may not appear like it's going fast, but it is not going fast. No, wrong one. This one. Multiple D-bags. I don't know what to do with myself. Where does this... Oh, shoot. That's further along than someone else would be. It's true. It's true. He'd be answering a lot more questions, though. There's probably some that I'm just like, meh, I'm not answering that one. I think it's time to marry these two parts together. D9. Big Red Bitch, do you possibly remember the name of the videos with that AR60 Axial build? I can't find anything in your old builds. I don't think I actually did a video series. That was before I had a YouTube channel. That would have just been on the forum. So you can find it there. I think it was on a JK, if I recall. Bearing goes in there. Perfect. Assemble parts as shown. Eric Baker, thanks again for the $4.99. Thank you for answering my question. I will be sure to upgrade my account. Thanks for all the great YouTube content. Well, thank you very much for participating and watching. I'm chuffed that there's a lot of people watching this tonight. It's really awesome. And I think it's, you know, because it's so timely. This just came out. All right, we're marrying pieces. Yes. Yes. Now, wait. Oh, yes, that's for that. Okay. Spinning pretty good. Hey, Josh, what's a roundabout? Yes, a future build on a Friday. That sounds like a great time. Okay, and then this, it's all kind of keyed. See that? It's like a puzzle. It's keyed together. That keeps that in place. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That is a heavy-duty trans. It is rather beefy. 2-speed action. Yes. Let's bolt this sucker together and keep going. I'm so glad I painted all the body panels first and built the shocks because, yeesh, ain't nobody got time for that. Whoa. These are some long screws. And they go in from this side, but do not require thread lock. Let's start on this side with the shortest one. That's always a good noise, right? May need to torque that one a little bit more. There we go. I got an extra Johnson motor, yeah. That's what I'm running from now on. Just the Johnson. Johnson! VS410 or Ryft kit. I mean, I'm having a great time putting this together. This is super fun. But VS410 for days, man. You can do so many more things with a VS410 than you could ever do with a Ryft. Let's see, is it still spinning? Oh, yes. Such great action. And this one goes in that hole. It's got some beef to it. Single speed only, eh? We shan't be doing that step. All right. So D12 has this little cover for where the hole for the 2-speed thingy is. But we're not dealing with that today, so that's actually kind of... There we go. That stays off. So no thing on there. That's an extra piece you will not be needing. Unless you are doing the single speed. All right, moving on to D13. Which is better for gluing bodies together, E6000 or Shuku? They are the same. They are the same. I'm quite chuffed with the speed at which this is progressing now. We're moving along. Look at this. Holy cow. I think I must have missed a step when we started building a clock. So crazy. This is the color I dyed the cage. James, Sock Rider. It's sort of like a, it's called Kentucky Sky. All right. Let's put on this monster. Good God. That is intense. They're not messing around, I'm telling you. The Flex Seal VS410 landed today. Oh, Josh, you have to only open that on live. I want to see that thing. Oh, yes. In all its glory. Okay, let's put the motor in. Firma 1900 kV 550 can. It's a big boy. Comes with fake grass and a dress for Sunday morning. And a hat. Don't forget the hat. All right. Let's mount up this motor. What pinion? Well, it only comes with one. Perfect. And it is a 17 tooth. Good. It's not a hat, it's a bonnet. I believe yes, I did lock the center diff. That was my intention on this one. I kept the rear and the front open. Okay. Washer. And we'll do this by hand. And it looks like it goes in 1, 2 on the bottom here. line that up as best I can so you can't see it. Powder blue, officially Kentucky sky. That's no robin's egg. Yeah, exactly. It's more like a friendly blue. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fiver. There we go. This trans would be good in other builds, eh? Formerly known as Fairy Puke. Eric Fries, your guys' budgeted honcho series really helped me learn a lot when I first got into the hobby. Thank you for your great content. Thank you so much for the very kind words. That's very nice of you to say. Thanks, man. We had a blast doing that series. They are a ton of work. An ungodly amount of work, actually. Was there a question? Can you recommend a sway bar set for the Ryft? Well, this comes with a sway bar. I should have turned that. There, I'll do it this way. There's a nice little notch there. Can you see? There's a nice notch in the actual transmission plate, so you can set your grub screw. I'm winding up my time machine. London called Big Bed wants its gears back. Okay, that's the transmission done. What a solid piece of machinery. That is crazy. It's complicated, but not really. I mean, it's a 2-gear, right? So 2 speeds and, you know, lots of hardened gears in there. Josh is awfully quiet. I think it's because I'm doing it right. Your vehicle, it says this in the instructions here, your vehicle's been equipped with the optimal gearing installed for the use of a 3 or 4S battery. Offers an ideal balance between speed, power, and efficiency. Blah, 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 blah. So you can set it and change anything you want. Okay. Transmission cover, D16. Golly gee. There's the actual color of the plastic. I also forgot to do the ESC plate as well. So that's what the color used to look like. You can see it's not quite white, not quite gray, somewhere in the middle. You can see the difference that I've done. That's just dyeing it with the RIT dye. Looks pretty good. Pretty good. I did lie, Jimmy. I knew I had this. It was sitting in my workshop waiting just for today. I feel so dumb having not dyed that, but what are you going to do? If you run trans in 1 speed, can you choose first or second, or is it limited to second? I believe it's just limited to second. Which, you know, one more sleep till Flex Seal Friday. Thank you, Ben. Much appreciated for the $4.99. That is going to be funny. I'm really looking forward to that. D17 and 18 in one package. Two-speed only. Right, because we've got our little servo doodads here. Yeah, I can't wait to see the state of this vehicle. Hopefully, it's as bad as we've come to expect. Let me do this the other way here. How many hours have we been doing this? 2.5. That's not bad. Oh, I need a miniature Servo tool for this. Thanks for checking in, Jimmy. Much appreciated. Need another set of pliers. Actually, maybe, just maybe, where is it? Maybe this fits. Yes. Yes. So many steps in the D-bag. I'm actually a little surprised at the number of D-bag steps. Preset holes don't really get the mesh perfect. Well, it does if you use the stuff that comes with. I think it's once you get into like other units that it gets to be a bit of a thing. So, you know, which way do they want that? They want this that way. Cool. Then this. Then this. That's a big D-bag. Oops. They put a metal retainer on this shift knob or shift gate, which is different than the other ones. On the SX10 it's plastic, so I wonder if that's to help reduce stretching. And because this is the only thing I don't love. Where is my Servo? There are like special bits that you need in order to make this Servo work, and that's kind of a pain. But no matter. It is what it is. I'm going to take that off for now because I'm sure it'll need to be adjusted. Rogue Creations, thanks for the $5. What area of Canada am I in? That was somebody else's question. I'm in Toronto. Center of the universe, as it's been mentioned. Pry that off for now too. Let's install servos. I've added an extra length of servo wire there just to cover myself, just in case. You never know how long it needs to be. That's what she said. I don't even know if that's what she said moment, but maybe the other part should be dark gray. Good idea, YSU. Maybe I'll actually, or maybe even I'll dye them black so they match the rest of the transmission. Stealth mode. Technically, the Ryft is part hard body. Yeah, good point. Are us Lexan guys allowed to comment on this channel? Of course. I don't play that game. Let's center it manually. That feels pretty centered. And then place this back on. And I presume that has to go over that, idiot. Yes. sure power needs to be applied in order to actually move that. We'll have to see about that. That does seem a little bit tight. Might be a bit too tight. I know I moved it earlier, so yeah, we'll figure that out. I'm sure it's just, there we go. Like a Toyga. Yeah, it is tight like a Toyga. A little notchy. Oni, I have had pretty good luck with these. I know that others have not, and I'm sure it's not just me. And I know it's not just you. I'm sure that these have been good and bad for people. That feels really, really tight. I think we're going to need to go in there and make an adjustment somewhere, because it's probably not supposed to be that. That's already better. See? Just sometimes check the torque on your screws. Sometimes just a little bit of a loosen here and there will really help with some of these moving parts. Much better. Okay. I can deal with that. Perfect. You're not supposed to grease the slider as he goes back and double checks that he's not supposed to grease that. No, you're not supposed to grease that. Or are you? No, you're not. No grease. All right. That's in. Now moving on to D20. Dang, still going. Yes, believe it or not. We've only been on for 2 hours and 40 minutes. It's hardly any time at all. Josh streams for like 3 hours minimum. Plus, I'm trying to beat Greg's record of 6 hours of building while he was filming. So I think we'll get there. I think we're gonna be fine. All right, where does this go? Actually, I don't mind the contrast of these two colors. It actually looks kind of good. Beep boop, beep boop. I'm surprised I haven't run out of things to talk about. That's because I'm interesting. Oof. Peanut gallery. Or, always read the instructions first. I'm going to need to plug in the iPad. Have a good night, Paul. Thanks for checking in. Since we have an ESC handy, now this would be a good time to know which way to mount that. This is why it's nice to have things that go together, because it's like they made this for this, which they did. No double-sided tape. Just mounts everything right to it. Now we can connect all these motor wires. This is very important, of course. Make sure motor wires are connected. All right. Cool. That's one solid unit. D21. Look at the size of this skid. What a monster skid. Fidelity D, that will require a tetanus shot. I'm just kidding. I'm just joshing you. FYI, they do give you all the parts for that miniature servo. I already had them installed. Because I pulled it out of another vehicle. Shh, don't tell anybody. Because I wasn't fully prepared. Slow Don for perseverance. Thanks for the $4.99, man. That's much appreciated. Yeah, this is not that complicated or difficult. It's just time-consuming. But sometimes good things come to perseverance. Golly. That's a huge D-bag. I agree. Where do they want you to put these? Probably in those holes. Sorry, I have to look at the diagram to know where I'm putting these. Oops. The Ryft. This will be sweet when it's finished. I think I missed Travis leaving. Bye, Travis. Torque me up, baby. Why are there more holes and less screws? I bet you it doesn't have to go in that one. Yeah, 1, 2. Definitely this one. Okay, that got it. Cool. So is there an STL file for the ball link tool? Not from me, no. If you Google it, there is the Servo tool. Let me show you that again. This is the Servo tool. If you Google that name, you will find out where you can get one. Servo tool. Guess what we can skip? Because I already did it. I spent 30 minutes building all the shocks, so we're already done these steps. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. We're now building the cage. Yes! Yes! Let me just find the F bag. G. F. F2. Uh-oh, where's F1? F3. Oh dear. I must locate F1. I must have put it in here. Standby. There's F1. Exceptional. Exceptional. Michael Swan, thanks for the $10. Thank you for content and entertainment. Helps keep me awake. Gets awful boring driving out here on the highways. I hope you're just listening to me, Michael. And your eyes are keenly focused on the road. Thanks very much, man. Much appreciated. F1. And we will need a few blue pieces. Usually they're gray. But like I've said a few times now, I dyed them with Rit Dye More Kentucky Sky Blue. that's the last of that I'm going to mention. We need this piece, and we need this little guy for this step. And that is going to go in there with these two screws. Now it's getting exciting because we're going to start to see things coming together here. Dang, I just tuned in for the shock building. Well, you're not going to get to see any of that, I'm afraid. But I did show off at the very beginning. If you missed it, Slow Don, you can go back to the beginning of the video and I explain all of the steps involved in the construction of those shocks. Okay, now the fuel cell. F2, look at that. That blue looks awesome. Missing the finger blade action. I've not used the finger blade too much today. I didn't want to have it on and off my finger. And then, you know, like scratch my face. And have to go to the hospital. You should boil it. Are you going Bob Ross on us? Kentucky Blue? That's the name of the color. I'm not making it up. Oh man, since we finished the D bag and the E bag, I think that means I get to finish this. I almost finished it. Not quite done. So they give you an electronics case, but I guess it's just a ballast thing. You know, they've done that before on the Yeti. That doesn't look anything like a Kentucky Sky. I'm sorry, it's been a while since I've been through Kentucky. It's not warm, it's still quite cool, because this is still quite cool in here. I'm very disappointed that the dog hasn't come to visit. He's sleeping on his bed out there. Ryft definitely has a forward weight bias. Good to know. Thank you, Dana. Okay. Hey, it's time for the interior that I already painted and put all the decals on. Yes! I am so smart. This is like, Wes, this is like the part of the cake building or the like cooking shows where you're like, put it in the oven for an hour. And then when that comes out, you've got this. I'm way out of focus. What part of me is way out of focus? This is like, I'm like this close here. This is all in focus. Camera's making the blue look uneven. It might actually be. Some parts got left in longer than others, so there might be a little bit of variation there. I'm not too fussed on it. I think it adds character. Is it box of heads time? I'm going with the standard heads for now. I wanted to build this up as shown in the kit. Which isn't to say that I could change out these heads at some time later. For a scale guy, that interior is kind of bland. I don't disagree. It's not the most exciting interior to look at, but it is effective. Simple and effective. You're clear on my phone, but not on my TV. I think it's because, you know, when it streams it out live, it streams it at like 1080p-ish. Puts a lot of compression in. So, you know, I was going to have to deal with it. Sorry. Let's put some visors on these helmets. Yes. Hello, Grimger. Nice for you to check in. Changing it out for some other electronics. Very cool. There are a lot of options. These stickers, though, are not the best in the whole world, but they're on. Oh, almost forgot the Axial logo on the steering wheel. There we go. Interior done. Now we can move on to more cage bits. We're done with that series of F bags, which also sounds kind of dirty. Should have matched the helmets with the frame. I had considered thinking of that just now. F4. And what appears to be a front bumper assembly. Is that the front bumper? No. That is this piece. Left side. Who are you calling an F bag? Oh, I think the dog's coming over. Hi there. Are you coming in to say hello? Hi. How you doing? You're a good dog. Make sure that when you're putting these in, the pin is aligned, or the holes for the pin are aligned properly. That way. And that's nice because this keys in. Rourke Ponce, thank you very much, sir. That's very kind of you. 1999, the Yaris Upgrades Fund. Oh, they made that screw really hard to get to. Show the dog. He's here. You want to... Hey, come here for a second. Come here for a second. Come up here. No, come here, come here, come here. Come up here. Jump up here. Jump up. Oh, you silly goose. Come here. Jump on up. Jump. That's a good boy. That's a good puppers. Oh, yes. Very handsome. Are you enjoying this build? Yeah. That's a good boy. Thanks for coming to visit. Oh, yes. All right. Okay. You can go lie down? Okay. Good boy. Back to work. Thanks for coming to visit. You gonna lie down? Go ahead, lie down right there. I'll move the hammer. I don't think I'll need that again. That's a good dog. Where was I? Now I can give you a thumbs up. He usually hates the sound of the power tools. Oh, we need the other one. He is a Labradoodle. And just full-on Labradoodle. Nothing, no crazy mix. Mostly doodle. Suki looks different. She looks bigger and more canine than I remember. All right, so those are done now. We're flying through the steps. Oh, one thing I forgot about the shocks. When I built the shocks, I used some Team Associated green slime, which around all the seals. It should help keep the oil in. We shall see. F5. Guys, we're going to finish this tonight. We are definitely finishing this tonight. We are in the home stretch. I can feel it. I'm feeling very optimistic now. Yaris Upgrade Fund. That I cannot wait to build that and then make Josh drive it. It's going to be classic. All right. we are building parts to this. 116 is the 12 mil. Finished enough to break the front housing. That's a recurring joke. Sorry. I was off camera for that. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. That. No. Oh, gosh. Oh, there it is. I almost had an oops, I crapped my pants moment thinking that I didn't dye one of the pieces. That would have been the worst. I think we can all agree that would have absolutely royally sucked. Okay. Good so far. And this goes on here. That would have sucked so bad. Embarrassing, I think, is the right word for it. Just lightly tap that first. Can the die be scratched off? No. It impregnates itself in the actual plastic. Penetration, in fact. I will show myself out. Okay. We're getting somewhere. That's looking pretty good. Did I forget a piece? No. Technically, no. They're right here. These are the battery spacers, so depending on the size of the battery you have, I presume you can move these around. I'm going to put them at the very ends of where you can put them because you probably have a big battery. Oops. Should have painted the panels in pastel pink, green, and yellow. The Easter Rift. I had all kinds of other ideas. One of the other ideas I had was doing a Golden Face Threat Level Midnight theme, but that's gone by the wayside. Yeah, it's like a Wraith cage or bomber cage. It's definitely got some flex built into it. I think once it's all assembled, you'll find it's actually quite rigid. My 4S packs are small though, Dana. So I'm gonna stick them in there for now, and we'll figure that out later if we need to. Right. Okay. So now we need F6. Niner, 10, that looks like 6. Yes. That's a nice blueberry pie you have there. Thanks for checking in, having fun. Battery spacer is in backwards. So it is. All right, I'll put them in the right way. Next time, instead of pointing out all of my foibles, point out all of my successes, of which there are many fewer. I'm using extremely small batteries at either end. Hey, I got it right. Relax. Do you guys like this camera angle? Is this the right or a better angle for you with the overhead? Is it good? I know I said 4S, but I'm not going to run 4S. A successful dye job. Successes win. Where? Guys. Yeah, it is pretty helpful to have this overhead for sure. It definitely... The decals sheet, I will show you that once we get to the body panels. Robert? I took those screws out like a pro. You guys are the best. You're the best. You're the best. Nothing's ever going to turn down. All right, now, as you can see, some of the dye didn't get all the way up to the top here. And that's fine, because it actually works quite well with the everything I did. There's one longer one, and that goes in the front at the top. Let's do that one first. Yeah, overhead is good on channels that it doesn't freeze. Poor Josh. Sometimes I feel bad for him. Most times I don't. Look at this. This is coming together quite nicely. Let's bolt all these things together. Actually, gradations are cool. Don't forget to tighten that one bolt at the back of the battery tray. Copy that. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, you can always weather it. Won't notice once you patina it. I won't be weathering this. The wife just asked why I dyed it blue. Success! She's participating. Any plans for this Ryft? Well, I'm going to drive it up some hills probably. Yeah, totally. I can use that new patina sticker sheet. It's beginning to look like a thing. Let's zoom out a little bit. Oops, wrong way. I have to maybe deal with that. There we go. I'll just move over this way. It's SBG blue. Well, not quite. Oop, there. Perfect. Don't move anything. Matt, you don't tell people you missed that spot. You say you wouldn't believe how hard it was to get a dye fade like that. Truth. How long do you DIY this for? Oh, I think you mean dye this. I think it was about half an hour per piece, give or take. Okay, moving on to F7. What time is it? 3 hours in. I think we're definitely going to beat Greg. Not that this is a competition, but if it was, I'd be winning. Okay, so this obviously goes on there because it hinges. It's not, yeah, I know, it's not super clean right now, Shannon. I'm doing my best, okay? Cut me some slack. And then we need this right here, which then goes in there. Yes. And then that gets the long screw unsubbed. Cool. Thanks, David. And that goes in there. Don't forget these pieces. Are these labeled right and left, or are they the same? They are not the same. It appears like I need this one. Okay. And it goes this way, so I need this one. Okay. Travis Elliott, thanks for the $10. Just wanted to say thanks for keeping us entertained. Keep it up. Love you. Love you right back. AX20. 25 mil. 30 mil. There's only one of those, so oops. That comes out of here. Josh will be faster. There's no denying that. He's just a, you know, he's just faster. And I don't have any problem with that. I'm enjoying the process. I'm having a great time. It's not a competition. Did we lose Mr. Interesting? We might have. Very well might have. 120 of these ones, okay. A couple of these. This is cool. What other piece do we need? We need this piece. Man. Which I presume goes like this. Use a Rubbermaid tote. If I had a Rubbermaid tote, I would have used it. Mike? Tim? Josh has driven his once. I saw him do it. Mine is actually in more pieces than Matt's currently. Are you replacing things? All right. Cool. That looks cool. And now we give it the old flippy flip and put the fuel cell in. We need F8. Pick your fate. I'm sorry. I'll show myself out. Bag inside a bag. We need this size screw. 109. And there's actually, I was like, how does that go in? But it's got a little indentation underneath. See you on the flippity flip. Now, does that go in above or below? Okay, and it goes in below. Nice. Sounds like you're trained to be a bingo caller when you reach for the bag. Maybe a little bit I am. Michael Wilson, thanks for the $4.99. Love the channel, got me more towards the scale appearing side of the hobby. Fantastic. That's great. I'm glad I could help influence you in that realm of building. And here I am building a Ryft. but it's gonna be cool. I don't even mind the grab now that I see it. Ah, now the interior. Beep, boop, beep. Slide that into place. A perfect fit. I need F9. 10, F9. I'm glad. I love the scale stuff. I always have. It's just, it's a chuffing good time. Is the axial issue addressed with this out of the box? Yes, BH, it is. They've addressed it by reformulating the plastic. It's a different formulation. They also, I guess they're offering a different actual design, but that's not in this kit. You just get the upgraded plastics. So hopefully they're better. Shouldn't the interior go in after it's together? It's more fun that way. I'm just glad that I had the wherewithal and the time this afternoon to actually paint all these things and have them ready to go for this. Because otherwise it would be like, hold the phone, where does the... Where does the thingy go? Where does the thing go? Oh, it goes in much later. Okay, okay. All right, all right. Just making sure that we're doing it right. Once the other side is done, can you flex test the chassis? Yes, I can and I will. Which is coming up nowish. Galen Garrett, thanks for the $5. How do you think another ESC, say a Mamba X, would look with the interior? Oh yeah, right, because they kind of did design this around it being the Spectrum Firma stuff. Well, I don't know that looks should be the priority, if I'm honest. I think the most important part of this is making sure that you get an ESC that is going to do what you want it to do. I don't know if I would go Mamba X. Somebody else can probably be a better recommendation on that, but I would imagine like a Mamba, what's the one up from that? That's something that you should really look into. Honestly, I couldn't answer. I think it would look okay. Like, I mean, it would fit. It might look a little small, if anything. Okay. Just want to make sure I get my screws correct here as I go. Nothing more embarrassing than putting the wrong screw in. $18 is an 18 mil. Good. Good. Which I think is this one here. Actually, let's do those ones first, because I know those are longer ones. 25s and 20, yep. They sent you the Rev 1 housings. Just had to ask. Cool. Okay, good. Speaking of scale, building a Class 1 for the first time. Any tips? If it's truly for competition, that's an entirely different ballpark. If it's more for fun, Class 1 and just like goof-offs, then you build it to the standards of you wanting to have fun with it. If it's for competition, then yeah, it's a totally different thing. But tips-wise, I've done a bunch of videos on the Marlin crawler, which I built for Class 1. Marlin crawler, just search that on the channel, and then there's also Road to the Scale Nationals. Crow below, this is a dyed chassis. I used RIT dye to make it this color. $18 mil right up front here. Actually, what goes in there? Good night, Noah. Thanks for checking in, man. Yes, Mike, I know you're asking about weathering. Good weathering videos can be found also on the YouTube channel. I've done a couple of weathering videos. Wait, that's the wrong one. Almost screwed that up. Am I pre-ordering the wild one? Oh, you are doing a Sorka one. Yeah, okay. So then look at the Marlin videos. Those will definitely help you out. I think this is going quite well now, again. Yeah, you bet. Did I find out what was wrong in the TRX4 build? Yes. What was it? There was something strange in that one, wasn't there? What was it? Transfer case. I thought it was the transfer case. You know what it was? The wheels actually were rubbing on the portal covers. Etching primer on plastic? Who's suggesting that? I wouldn't. I don't think that would work. I'm not being a negative Nelly. I've tried everything with painting cages. It just never holds. All right. It's actually pretty rigid. It's pretty rigid. It's got some flex in it, and I think you'd want that because you don't want it cracking things, but yeah, that's pretty good. All right, sway bar time. We got through the Fs. Almost. F11. Fiddle-dee-dee, I believe there's another F bag. One more F bag. The third F bag. So paint and repaint and then paint again. Yeah, unless you can dye it like I've done here, that's what you'll be dealing with. I did that with my EXO. I painted it yellow. And it was an extreme yellow. It looked great, but it just didn't hold. No matter what you do. This plastic just isn't designed to hold paint. So. This is the sway bar, which is not included in the RTR. A lot of people think it should be. It should. I think for the sake of driving dynamics, it's sort of necessary. Make sure I get these on the right sides. This will be fun. Good morning from Germany. Hello, G-Style Racing Team. Thanks for checking in. That's a sway bar. Looks like a Slim Jim for door lock geezers. Fun with a capital F. Agreed. I wonder if it'd be just easier to hold that and just spin this. Yeah, that'll do. Maybe one more turn. Maybe not. Morning from Latvia. Thanks for checking in, Rollins. See, I've been going so long that it's morning in places already. But I'm committed to finishing this tonight. Would this be a good first kit? If you've got... Yeah, I think so. I don't see why not. The instructions have been pretty clear so far. I haven't found myself needing to go back for anything other than my own mistakes. Hi, Faith. Hi, Matt. My fiance always watches your channel, so I wanted to see what the hype was all about. Well, thanks for checking in. All right. All the pillow balls are metal, even these ones in the sway bar. Fiance is smart. You're doing great, Matt. Keep going. What the heck? I gave a compliment. See, it's not that hard. I can't... You know what I'm going to reward myself with after this is over? One of those donuts. Yep. Oh. All right. These go... the pointy bit up. And these screw in from this side. I hear a pupper's coming back. Hi, buddy. How you doing? How you doing? Does it come with electronics? No, this is a kit. No electronics included. Oops, I put that in backwards. Donut and a brewski. Why not? Did you soak it in dye or did you boil it? I heated it up. I did not get it to a rolling boil because plastic and boiling never sounds like a good idea. But I did get it pretty hot. They suggest 200 Fahrenheit. I think I got it to about like 160 or so. All right, and here comes another piece that should have been dyed but wasn't. Because why would you package all the plastics together? The driver has an adjustable torque setting, TK, so I always kind of keep it in a place where I know I'm not going to over torque a screw. But good question. Oh, I'm getting a little tired. Okay, back to the cage. And then we are going to need to install this there. This is not going to be easy to show in that configuration. There we go. Oh, that gray is just such a clash. Ruins everything. I mean, it tied the whole room together, man. Thanks for the encouragement, Travis. You can do it. You can do it. Stand up and do 5 jumping jacks. That's a good idea. We're close. There's not a lot of bags remaining. Okay, sway bar installed. Doink, 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 doink. F13. Put on the panels, man. Where's the 13 bag? There it is. Yes, you could dye the roll bars on the SCX-10 I believe they're the same color as this plastic. I can't confirm that easily, but yeah, it should probably do. Other colors are going to take better than others. Switch cameras if you're going to do jumping jacks. I'm not promising anything. Where do the big screws go? Doesn't show the big screws. That must be for something else. It's all little guys. Hinges look sweet with the fade. Yeah, the fade wasn't really intentional, but at the end of the day, it all turned out fine. Here are the panels that I've done. I used some of the factory stickers, which came on this sheet. You get a few extra like swooshes and splatters in silver there, and a bunch of Axial and Ryft logos and stuff. There's some sponsor stickers and such. There's some more sponsor stickers that I didn't put on. But I think this looks pretty good. I did a dark blue, light blue, Corsa gray, pearl white, and the whole thing was backed or started with pearl clear, so it's got a bit of a shine to it. It's hard to see on camera, but I thought that looked pretty good with the body and everything. And the fade fades nicely into the top there. Oh, there hasn't been any shoes yet. There is now. Jim's Red Jeep, thanks for the $5. I almost missed that. Thank you very much for $5. Hopefully there was a question there. Let me double check. I got my wife to watch you and Josh. I'm sorry for your wife. That looks pretty good. The gradation, man. I think that actually turned out pretty good. Oh, my hand. Oh. Yeah, that's not so bad, huh? That looks pretty cool. Mad Max build, yeah, that could be neat for sure. That does look better than I was anticipating. Let's see how this looks on here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gray Matter Fab, you missed an entire build. There's still some parts left, though, so don't despair. I think the pearl actually looks quite good, too. Chrome plating removal from plastic. I use oven cleaner. Depends on the grade of the chrome. It can be difficult to remove. Okay, so Axial screwed up that bag. They gave me 2 extra longer screws, which are useless because you need those ones. So I have to dig around in my parts, in my spare bits. Although maybe, no, they all list them as the same. Strange. Strike one, Axial. I'd blame Rich, but this wasn't his project. I'm sure I have some in here. Next on screw hunting. That show actually sounds bad. Could that be one? That'll do. It's a little longer, but there's one. Was this an early kit? Yes. This has been sitting here in the workshop for a long time, actually. How long? At least a month. At least a month. Sweet sound of rustling around for screws. All right. There we go. Can you re-dye plastic? Yeah, you probably could. Like, I could put this in another bath and probably get it even darker if I wanted. Maybe even a little more heat would do that. But, man, that is looking pretty darn good. I'm pretty chuffed by that. Okay. Drive shafts. 3G bags. Oh, God. I thought we were almost done. What more could there be? I know, Matthew. You know why I have such great secret keeping skills? Because if I didn't keep those secrets, I'd get in a lot of trouble and never get to have a secret again. So there is benefits to keeping secrets. All right, for the sake of speed and efficiency, do we skip drive shaft assembly? Or do you guys want to see that? Here are the new wild bore drive shafts with, hey, that's out of phase. There we go. With actual branding on the shaft. Yeah, it isn't fair when the bad dye job works out perfectly, eh, Wes? Gotta make them. All right, Bucks. You said it. I'll do it. Oh, they're mostly assembled already. Not like the old school ones. These are way better. Yes. Where's my thread lock? That's up to your aching hands. Yeah. And my exceedingly raspy voice that I'm developing here. Boy, they did not give you a lot of thread lock. But only a dab. Little dab will do you, right? Ooh. This is great that they're mostly already done. What a bonus. Good night, Big Red Bitch. Have a nice evening. Thanks for watching. God, that just makes it so much easier when all that other stuff is already done. Remember the bad old days of like, gotta put the thingy in the thing, and then you gotta do that other thing. It's so technical. It's where you... Scale Builders Guild. Come here for all your technical knowledge and verbiage. Thank you, Driveshaft gods. Yeah, exactly, right? Hello, computer. There we go. One. The U-joints, yeah. With the little pin and all the stuff. Just give me mostly completed drive shafts, please. More beer, less talk. Ugh. Things are dumb. Superscale 2020 still rocking and rolling. It's a great bit of kit. I love that truck. That'll be staying in the collection for some time, I'm sure. Hi, Chris. How are you? Salinas Valley Scalers, right on. Okay. Those are done. Now G2. And put the thread lock away. Cool. What are those? Oh, neat. Put that over the end of the shaft. Short shaft on the front, obviously. Uppers, front lowers. Time to call it a night. I am outlasting everybody. This must be like sort of like a shim thing that they've kind of built into the ends here. So this little cap goes on. And yeah. Front axe hole. Put on drive shaft. Where'd those doodads go? Must go in on the other side. Be careful putting things... No, that's the right side. You had it right. Be careful putting things over the end of your shaft. Oh. I think we might need to press that bearing in a little bit tighter. Yep. Just as I suspected. Like a glove. Yeah, it does give it a bit of a... It's like a spacer or a shim sort of deal. Oh, yeah. All right. Front upper links are the shorter ones, right? Yes. And goes this way. some screws. Max Payan, thanks for the $10. And the hippo wearing a hat backwards. Killing it. I am also wearing my hat backwards now. That's what all the cool kids are doing. Still painting here. Senton body, eh? I am not... That's the... Come on. That's the trophy truck, right? One of the trophy trucks. Cool, okay. Front lower links. Goes in the bottom link mount. And we need 18 mil. Torque it up, baby. More torque. There we go. And this way. Quite the involved build, I'm not going to lie. I knew taking off tomorrow was a good idea, so I could see the full build. Hello, work? I can't work tomorrow. Why? There was a man building something on the internet, and I needed to see it. Well, thanks for sticking it out, Chris. Much appreciated. All right, so that's the front. Things are getting a bit tight up here. I'll put that there for now. Don't go anywhere. Rear axle. For us introverts, this really is good for mental health. You know what? I don't disagree. It's good to... This is like participating in a community event. You know, it's fun. You learn a little bit of something. You see how something goes together. You know what mistakes not to make when you build it. Can we get an update on the semi-PC? You could. Nothing much has changed since the last video. I've done a little bit of... Well, actually, I've finished up all the weathering. So it's basically ready to go for the final video. I just need Josh's say-so, and then we'll go finish that challenge off. I think Euro Trucker is definitely on the agenda, though. Because that's like the perfect game to play on that thing. It's going to be really cool. And there's going to be some like driving challenges to go with it. Like we're going to not just benchmark driving, or not just benchmark the computers, but benchmark our driving abilities too. Because that's important. Okay, straight. With the notch on the end. Right. Cool. You have an awesome dog. Thanks, Johnny. I love that dog. He's a big, lovable goof. And he's a very good dog. Chris, you probably won't see a copperhead in this. I've already got the Spectrum gear, so I'm just going to use what I've got. Okay. That's that now accomplished. Moving on. Yeah, Mopar. Oh, shoot. I just missed it. I want to answer that. Mopar Mania Cuda. Missed the earlier part of your build. Does the kit come with 3 diffs and 3 lockers? What did you install? It comes with 3 diffs and 1 locker. And I chose to put the locker in the center. All right. G4. Which must be, things are getting a little confusing because now there's all these screws and set screws. Okay, this is perfect. Am I going to, yes, Alexander, I am going to take it off some sweet jumps, but more like jumping up a hill. I'm going to drive it as intended, as a rock bouncer hill climber thingy. I think that's the proper way to do this. Okay. So, what are we doing first here? Front. Go with. I said don't go anywhere. As fast as possible, straight up. Pretty much. Okay, so there's set screws and then there's screws. And the diagram isn't that explanatory, so give me a moment here and I will deal with that. Daniel Curtis, thanks for the $4.99. Thanks for all the contact. Your builds have been fantastic. I appreciate that. Thank you. So I believe the set screw, how does this work? Set screw goes in from underneath. Ah, okay. That goes in there. And that's for the lower link. Yes. Wait. Yes. Yes. Say that. Say it yes one more time. Yeah, Jay, I've been saying doeth for as long as Homer Simpson's been saying it, which is forever. There was one episode where he said it anyway. That doesn't need to go all the way in. And then upper link. Let's do the drive shaft while we're here. Wait. Bearing or cap retaining object. And set screw. Is this build as tough as the Capra in terms of the construction? No, it isn't. The Capra is so tight. There's not a lot of tolerances for things. So I would say that this is certainly easier. It's bigger. Which hole does that go in? Third from the top. You've been here since the start, Gerald? I'm surprised I'm still here. Because this is involved, to say the very least. Why does that gear noise sound awful? Because it's all metal. Metal on metal on metal on metal. There's a lot of metal. Did I mention that everything is metal? It doesn't sound awful, it sounds amazing. It sounds mean, is what it sounds. I like it. Sort of like when I took the EXO out the first time. I remember that thing was like scary mean. heavy metal. Mod 1, yeah, it's Mod 1 metal all the way through that trans. They're not messing around. This is the Firma 130 and 1900 kV brushless motor. Sorry, I need to take a quick break. Okay, front done. On to the rear. Hey, Scale Metal Supplies. Hi, my man. Thanks again for sending those bumpers for the LS Mail or LS Post. That's going to be so much fun. I can't wait for that. That looks pretty good, man. It's coming together. How did this build start today? This build started today. Yes, it started 3 hours and 52 minutes ago. So we're actually doing pretty well. I'm pretty surprised with myself, if I'm honest. Got a lot more accomplished than I really honestly thought I would. Because this is all new to me. So I'd say I did pretty good. Did I? No, I got all the Driveshaft caps. That's all 4 of them. They are all in. Making it hard to see. Do I sketch or mock up my paint schemes? Sometimes I do. Sometimes I find a reference online that I like. Most times it's just, I just see it and I just go for it. More set screws. Like the John Claude Dam van, that one did require a lot of thinking. I thought about that one for a very long time. Because, you know, I had to print out all the masks and everything. Don't break the tip off. Ah, yes, code SBG10 at checkout at Scale Metal Supplies saves you 10%. Why don't you? Why won't you go in? Oh, because there's a little bit of leftover material in there. From the molding process. There we go. Like, wait. Yes. This is the worst hand actor I've ever seen. If the tires are glue on, I'm not gluing them on tonight. There, I said it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does silver solder adhere to aluminum like for a filler, like they used to use lead? I don't know. I have no experience with soldering or brazing or welding aluminum. That is a question for somebody smarter than me. I'm sorry I can't answer that. This is a big boy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now we're cooking. What's left? Radio box. Oh, which slots in there really nicely. There's like a little like tab A into slot B. And then you, what step is this? G6. No. Ugh. Here comes G6. G6. That's the receiver box, which I do have a receiver handy, so I should probably put that in. Was somebody asking about the bits? These are Traxxas bits. Oh, my body. Uh-oh. I'll be using an SR515 because it's tiny and it works. Auxiliary. I'll worry about all of these actually later, wiring this properly. But imagine this is where those gold. Matt, will you ever do an online build after tonight? Yes. Despite all of this effort, I will definitely... Oh, look at that. They actually made this servo location perfect, so you don't need a servo wire extension. So I'll clean all that up later. I'm just kind of like giving you an idea of where stuff would go in terms of the electronics today. Moving on. That's G6 done. It's hard to get the instructions out here. G7. Put a receiver in. Okay. G8. Put all that stuff on the receiver box. I'll probably not do all of that. I'm not going to put the gasket in and all that stuff right now, but I will put the lid on and pretend that that's been completed. Good enough for jazz. What step is that? G8. So yeah, we'll just leave that one for now. G9. Let's put the cage on the chassis. Large sections of masking on Alexa and bodies. There's some sort of sticky sheet that one can draw on before applying, or is it just strips of tape and draw on it when it's on the body? I just draw on it when it's on the body. But Mike Upton has a better answer. Frisket paper, which I've never heard of. All right. See if I can do this so you can still see everything. That's going to be the challenge, I think. Ooh, yes. Okay, that looks pretty awesome. Can you angle that so I can see the gear change servo? Yes. It's directly underneath the ESC. This is it right here. Okay, now give me a minute here. I gotta put this together. Why won't you? What's stopping you over here? Oh, the power thingy. Duh. Cool. All right, let's bolt this thing together. You're doing that wrong. Not sure, but you are. I don't know, it looks pretty right to me. Where are the holes? Still easier than a Capra, 100%. It's so much easier than a Capra. That's a live build I will never do. Because Capra. That said, I love my Capra now that it's not a Capra anymore. Those four. Then I've got sway bar to attach at the back here. Oops. Tell me that doesn't look great with the blue. I think that looks really, really good. And it's unique. Your Nike Apple Watch, yeah, it's cracked and it desperately needs an update, but it won't take one because it's old AF. So it's just been, I've ordered a replacement. It's time to move on. All right. Somebody kick that spammer, please and thank you. Bit of orange, eh? Cage isn't liking something. Oh, there we go. Yes, Fred, I dyed the cage. Am I working tomorrow? Yes, but it's only 11:30. I don't usually go to bed for another like hour and change. So Don't strip the holes. Oh, that went too low. What the heck? There we go. Yeah, there's a little Gulf racing going on with the orange and the blue. Now, making the battery box or the receiver box accessible without having to take all this off would be really, really cool. That's one thing I'd love to see change someday. All right, what needs to be bolted on? Oh yeah, these two. Definitely made for an interesting Thursday night. Well, I appreciate that, and thank you for watching. I've had a blast. This has been awesome fun. And we're nearing the end. Jay, I doubt that Axial would ever do a metal cage, but I bet you BGR Fabrications would do one. I could definitely see them doing one for sure. All right, shocks next. We're almost there. Fronts are shorter than the rears. Let's do the fronts first. G10. You're so freaking close to being done. Almost freaking done. Making sure I've got the front ones. How long are these shocks? How many squares are they here? Hang on. The fronts are 5.5 squares, and the rears are 6 squares. They're long. Ah, Corey, good call. I will do that. Thank you for that. They put a little piece in there to retain that as well. Very cool. No. Did they change the screw lengths? No. They are long AF. And this, I'm going to put it so the bleeder cap is facing outwards. Smart, Matt. Goes in there. And that gets one of these plus a lock nut. Durability chest test. Chuck it off the roof. That does sound like something I would do. Okay. That's one. guys can see everything okay. Again, bleeder cap out just in case I ever need to do that. The Capra cliff dive. That was funny. Not at the time. Not at the time at all. But funny now. More of a funny haha. I should have threaded that by hand to get it started. Shocks did not come pre-assembled, Max. I assembled these off camera earlier to save myself a bit of time on the stream. Okay, front's done. Lots of travel. Wow. Tons of travel. Nice and smooth. Now on to the rears. And this will be a little more fiddly, I'm sure. Or maybe not. Cooking show trickery. Exactly, Wes. Everybody give Wes a hand. I think he's been here since the very beginning as well. Thanks for sticking around. Oops, bumping the mic. I'm here till it goes vroom vroom. I'm not going to fire it up tonight. I'm just going to get it assembled. I think that's fair. It's been a long evening. I started at 7:30. What color blue is that? It's called Kentucky Sky. And let's put the bleeder cap on the outside. Smart. And does it go in the rearmost hole? Does not show. I'm going to say it does. Because that's the one I can get to right now. And then we get another lock nut on there. Show the articulation at the end. Oh, you can bet I will. And I will also put my hand underneath the car. So you can see how much of my hand fits under there. Quack RC, you have a child. Surely there's more interesting things going on with that. Although maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what they do. What weight shock oil? I used what was included with the kit. So your guess is as good as mine. Uh-oh. It was labeled as shock oil. The RTR puts it on the rear. Thank you, Stabby. That's good, Quack. I see that. Sometimes it's also good to just listen. You're doing your parental stuff. Baby, I promise. I paid attention to the baby the whole night. Didn't do anything interesting. Was it oily? Yes, the oil had a consistency of oil, and it was wet to the touch, quite slick. Couldn't tell you anything else about it, really. Oh, crumbs. Orange beadlock rings, eh? That could be interesting. It had a full-bodied taste. It was very earthy. All right. Now, I almost need to widen out the camera again. Fact, cheat that a bit to the left, or camera left. Now we're doing brakes. Tastes like dinosaur. Pre-painted Axial. These appear to be some sort of metal. Could be wrong on that. These appear to be quite fiddly as well. No, those are plastic, not metal. It's like, you know what I would equate this to? It's like a bomber on steroids, without any of the crawling capability. It's just straight angry speed. Okay, so brake caliper, because that doesn't move. How does this work? Oh, I see. Neat. So that goes on over that. And then that gets screwed into... Adam Steph, thanks for the $5. Very much appreciated. This has been a fun and rewarding build. I'm definitely getting to the end. We're so close. These brakes are actually kind of cool, because that's going to continue to spin, and the brake caliper doesn't move. I remember seeing some other company did like a scale brake caliper thingy, and the whole thing spun. I was like, what's the point of that? That's weird. Sick. That's pretty cool. I like that. Scale. And look, that spins. G. Martin, do you ever send us money? No. But I am doing a giveaway. And everyone is welcome to enter. That's going to come up very shortly. Pay attention on these social medias, because I have got it figured out how we're going to enter for that thing. We're going to be giving away a TRX4 Sport. I am going to put some sort of interior in it. Are the rotors spacers for something meaningful on the axles, or can you run without them? You can run without them. You do not need them if you were not interested in the scale aspect of it. But they did build the hex and the caliper so they go together. See that? So it like keys right into itself. Pretty smart. Giveaway. We keep hearing that from Josh too. Yes, I know, but I'm very close to actually hitting that 50K. And the moment we do, I will announce the contest details. Did you sell the SR5 hardbody? I did. Rourke Ponce, 1999. Thanks again. Oh, giveaway bribe incoming. I wish that's how it worked. But yes, I did sell that extra cab. Thanks again, Rourke. That's really very kind of you. And I believe I do owe you a thank you for sending me those license plates. Those are pretty great. I really appreciate that. Thanks again. I like these brakes. These are cool. It's cool to see this. Maybe you can grab a rock in the calipers and get a scale squeal. Well, I'm sure something will get caught in there, without a doubt. I've had an absolute blast with this. I have to say that again, because this has been a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be. And the fact that it's going to be done in one evening during one live stream, I'm shocked, if I'm honest. I didn't think it was going to happen. I thought I'd get to a point where I was like, okay, I'm done. Good night. I'm watching so closely, I just ate a cupcake wrapper. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, man. Cool. Okay, that's that. One final Yep, that's perfect. Thanks for the smooth, calming voice work, Matt. Oh, thanks, Josh. I hope that it has been soothing, because I'm going to need some major throat soothing. A bit raspy now. Okay, all the brake calipers are on. What's next? The final step. The final step. We did it. We did it. Hey, Tony. How you doing, buddy? Oof. Stinky. Where are those hex? Or where are those? There. Best day ever. I can't wait to do the slow-mo video either. It's the final countdown. I almost don't want to be done. This has been so much fun. These are big-ass super swampers. How many squares are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Almost 6 squares. That's a lot of squares. These are big ones. These are the 8 mil nuts. 2.2s with a 12 mil hex. Yes. I can't think of one that doesn't have a 12 mil. The Wraith had 12 mil hexes, and those were 2.2s. The Bomber has 12 mil hexes. Tires on backwards. Oh, shoot. That one is, you're right. Good night, Josh. I mean, they're not glued on. I could put them on any which way, really. And I do need to glue them, but I'm not gluing them tonight. Because what if I want to paint the wheels? Right? That could be a thing. Are these both on backwards now? No, these are... I got it correct now. I'm good. Oh. It's going to sound so angry. Look at how it dwarfs my Dewalt driver. Well, it's not like, yeah, I mean, gluing is gluing. It'll take no time at all. All right, let's, because I can't believe we did it. It's done. It's finished. Yeah. I'm so happy with myself. Yay. It's finished. And it looks great. That blue looks really good. I did kind of do a flat clear on the outside of the body, but it's still not exceptionally unshiny. Anyway, oh, those tires reek. There it is. It's all done. There's lots of suspension travel. Way wicked. Oh, excuse yourself. Lots of travel in the rear. That blue does look pretty rad. I gotta say, I'm pretty thrilled with that. The blue to white fade that I got on there looks pretty kick-ass. The stickers turned out pretty good. And there it is. It's all done. Guys, I can't thank you all enough for sticking it out with me. If you have not hit the like button already, please hit it. Take this baby home with me. Yeah. 300 plus people watching, 390 plus likes, which doesn't make any sense to me, but that's fine. I missed a couple of the people at the beginning, but Stabby Josh, Drug Money Racing, Michael 5 Dime, Emmons Racing, Eric Baker, Scale Crawler Fab Shop, Rogue Creations, Slow Don, Michael Swan, Rourke Ponce, Travis Elliott, Michael Wilson, Galen Garrett, Jim's Red Jeep, Max Payan, Daniel Curtis, Adam Steff, and Rourke Ponce, and a couple guys at the beginning, Quack RC for sure. Thank you so much for being here and watching this and participating in my longest stream ever. Oh my goodness. How long did we go here? 4 hours and 30 minutes from start to finish of completed Axial RBX10 Ryft. With a dyed cage and some cool paintwork and smart electronics from Spectrum. All set and ready to go. I'm going to go finish a beer, take that dog for a walk, and go to bed. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching. It's been an absolute blast. I'm probably going to take tomorrow off and not do another live stream. So make sure to check out Josh's live build on Friday night. He's doing the Flex Seal monstrosity. That's it, guys. Thank you so much. Have an amazing evening. Take care, everybody. Love you. Bye.